Okay guys, that music can only mean one thing. It is that time of the week again. We are going to be playing some Ace Attorney. And we're not just going to be playing Ace Attorney today. I know I said this in the last stream, but I really mean it today. We will definitely, maybe even very quickly actually, depending on where we are in the game. But yeah, we will very much most likely be finishing Justice for All today, which is the second game in the Phoenix Wright trilogy. And then what will happen is once I've finished Justice for All, I might have a little break in between, like just a little drink break or maybe get some food or something. And then yeah, and then after I finish Justice for All, we're going to be jumping into some Trials and Tribulations. Trials and Tribulations is the third and final game in the Phoenix Wright portion of the Ace Attorney trilogy. And I am very, like, don't get me wrong, I love Ace Attorney and I love Justice for All, but Trials and Tribulations is by far my favourite game out of the first 3 games in this trilogy. Oh my god, my nose. Ah! Oh, Jesus. Okay. But yeah, Trials and Tribulations is definitely my favourite game out of the first 3 games because I shall see when I get around to playing that game. Trials and Tribulations has so many good cases in it and so many great characters. So yeah, but I'm not going to spend too much time dilly-dallying today. I'm going to just get on with it. And yeah, so let's... Why did I go on options? I meant to go on continue. There we go. But yeah, so we have one more bit of investigation to do, and then we have the last bit of the trial to do, and then I think that will be it for Justice for All. So let's load the game. Okay, So yeah, I think if I remember rightly, I've just started this new investigation portion. Yeah, I'm trying to remember where exactly. I think what happened was I ended the last Ace Attorney stream by doing the second part of the trial, and then and then I think in order to avoid being completely lost when I started, I think I just finished the game. But yeah, wow. But yeah, kicking things off on a serious note, where's the music? But yeah, so it's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Okay, so let's talk to Pearl. So about the real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Friedel was an assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the car Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person who wanted to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, was still a killer. Okay, so now let's talk to Pearl about the assassin's client. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be Matt on guard himself. Okay, let's ask, was it Matt? If Mr. On Guard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. On Guard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Carita, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Okay, something interesting. Yeah, what did Adrian Andrews say again? So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Yes, yeah, it looks like Matt Engard potentially has a secret that can ruin his entire career. Mr. Engard's secret? Well, what is this secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it now. Okay, I guess our next port of call is we need to move to the detention center. Ooh, looks like something's going on in the hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Carita held about Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are 2 things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Oh, god damn it. Of course, now I've sneezed, I'm all nasally, so, ugh. Just need to clear my throat. Okay, so let's move to the Viola Hall and keep making our way towards the exit of the hotel. Oh, it's Holpack. Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the Pug Creeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. There we go, Jesus. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I don't know, frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgeku, so Edgeworth, and he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated Jesus, Georgia. Oh. I can't talk. or I can talk, but I think I have a slight issue where if I think faster than I talk, my mouth doesn't catch up with it, so it just stumbles. Anyway, so I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh, gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Okay, let's talk to Oldbag about the book sweeper. This is absolutely top secret, so you would better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people all by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. Okay, let's ask Wendy about Juan and Adrian. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair of those two. Oh. I tell ya, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Carita? Oh, really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... so it looks like there might have been more to Celeste killing herself than first thought. But yeah, let's ask Wendy about the suicide. Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. But yeah, so, that certainly would give motive for Celeste to kill herself if Juan suddenly did end their marriage. But yeah, I'm not saying it's okay, by the way, to kill yourself for that reason. In my opinion, suicide is definitely a last resort only. It's only if you absolutely positively 1000% can't see another way out. And that's why it's so important that people that are having those kinds of thoughts do talk to their family and do surround themselves with loved ones and people that they trust, because yeah, I feel like that's like what leads to thoughts like that, is people thinking they're alone when they're really not. Like, nobody's ever alone, not really. But anyway, not to get all philosophical or like mental health advocate for a minute, but yeah, so can we present anything to Wendy? No, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume, I mean, if I'm wrong and I end up being stuck later on, I'll come back, but at the minute I'm just gonna assume that we're done with Wendy and look elsewhere. But yeah, let's go to hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay, so let's move to Wright and Kerr. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where is the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. I mean, no, not really. I mean, my family are a bit unconventional when it comes to salads. Like, I'm not really the biggest lettuce person, so, yeah, so my mum, would actually make a really interesting salad where, I mean, there would be veg and stuff in it, but it wouldn't necessarily be like a typical, like, lettuce, rocket, or cilantro, like, leaves. And then like a bit of sweet corn and dressing, like that kind of thing. No. Oh, excuse me. I could feel that building up and I had to get it out, but anyway. But yeah, what my mum would more do for a salad is she'd get like a quiche or a pork pie or like some kind of pastry like that you can have cold. And then she'd usually like she'd have a bit of cheese on there, a bit of meat, a few veggies. Like, it would be more like a balanced diet salad, like a salad with a bit of every savoury thing on it. So, a bit of carbs, a bit of veg, a bit of dairy. Yeah, like that sort of thing. And yeah, she always makes the best salads. But yeah, so right, so yeah, there's nothing really to be done here. Let's check out Criminal Affairs. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Ungar's lawyer, right? Ah, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Ungar case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did. Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Why? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content. It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well, thank you, Edgeworth. He's given us special permission to go talk Matt Ungar's ear off. So, yeah, looks like we're going to the detention centre. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Ooh. 'Cause, 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 'cause I think we'll save the best for last and do Adrian first, so that way we'll get the deets from the horse's mouth, that being Matt on guard after that. But yeah, let's talk to Adrian first. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Garita had on Mr. On Guard. Okay, let's talk to Adrian about Matt on Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt on Guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Okay, let's ask about Celeste. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I have finally put her death behind me, and now thanks to you it's all come back to the surface. I am sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent toward Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Okay, let's ask why frame Matt? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their jobs, so they figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, Cyclops, okay. Oh, just one? A Cyclops, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. But yeah, revenge on who? Or why does she want revenge? That's what we need to figure out. But yeah, so we should be able to answer that because it doesn't look like we're gonna get any more evidence. That is unless we get new testimony or something from either Matt or Adrian. But yeah, let's present the Magatama, and yeah, so let's present. Oh wait, I need to do it this way. There we go, present. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? Well, what an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that will make her take revenge. Well, clearly that's Celeste Impacts. So, yeah, let's present Celeste. Celeste. There is only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. Well, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him but for you to hate Mr. Ongard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to this impact from your suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Can we? We might actually have had to talk to Matt first, because I don't know. I know there's a photo of Celeste in Matt's house, but I don't know. I don't know whether we have to go pick that up first. Yeah. So, but yeah. I'll say this now. So whilst my penalty bar or my health bar is really low, I'll probably use a guide just for those choices that I'm really stumped on. So yeah, so if it looks like my screen goes brighter, it's because I'll be looking up the answers. But obviously for the answers that I know for sure, I'll obviously trust my gut. But yeah, because anyone who's played these games will know this, but yeah, some of the answers in these games can be a bit hard to. Oh my freaking god, bubbles, go away. But yeah, they can be a bit hard to figure out. So yeah, Oh, okay, so so my thinking is actually spot on. I actually can't solve that right now. So yeah, I am going to back out before I make a wrong choice. But yeah, so seeing as we can't do anything with Adrian, let's yeah, I'm guessing to see Matt we have to go in and out again. Oh wait, hang on. Something's happening at Criminal Affairs. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers, what happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest and I was brought back here. Oh, they said my face and myself in general was suspicious or something. Well I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Oh, I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? Okay, so we're not going to talk to Will quite yet. We'll do that after we've handled stuff at the detention centre. But yeah, now let's talk to Matt because according to the guides that I'm gonna be following when I'm stumped, you can. I was actually meant to talk to Matt before Adrian, but yeah, obviously I'm doing this in my own way, so yeah, it looks like we're doing it vice versa, where we're talking to Matt after talking to Adrian. But anyway, dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope he can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edward just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ongard. What's wrong? Mr. Ongard, there is something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Okay, let's talk and ask about Matt's secret. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as a nickel samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? Oh, now the Cyclops are coming up. Okay. And there's quite a few of them. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, just don't tell me. Cyclops. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Okay, so let's ask him about Juan and Adrian. Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, too. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off the topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ongard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Okay, so that's all we're gonna get out of Matt for now. I'm gonna leave Matt's Cyclops alone because I've got a feeling that we'll probably need to come back to the detention center later and solve both Matt and Adrian's Cyclops at the same time. So I'm gonna move back to the criminal affairs department and question Mr. Powers now. So let's ask Will about tomorrow's testimony. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Okay, let's ask about what Matt Ongard. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Okay, let's ask him about gossip. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Okay, let's ask Will about Celeste's suicide. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on the note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Carita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Karita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews are both in the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back in the office really soon. Well, what's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end. Beep. Hello? He got cut off. Well, what's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Okay, let's rush back to the office and see what Gumshoe has to say. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Eh? Move this quickly. And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to the crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Matt on guard. Huh? No way, Matt on guard bought the bear. Matt on guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get anywhere worse. Okay, so let's ask about the stuff there. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of the bear. The receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ongard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ongard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ongard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Okay, credit card receipt has been added to the court record. Now let's ask about the spy camera. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence. Okay, spy camera, transmitter, and bear back in the court record. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt on guard. Why would Mr. Ongard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Karita in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Ongard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt on guard, what in the world have you done? Okay, so, I don't think we have anything else to show Gumshoe. So, let's move to the, okay, I'm just gonna present Celeste. That's Swan's former manager, right? Celeste Impact. She was with Global Studios for a while way back when. But some things happened and she ended up moving over to World Worldwide Studios. Some things, as in, well, there's no one left around who knows the details, you know. Only rumors are left now. Okay, so let's move to... can I not go to Matt Onguard's house yet? You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10, dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. It's interesting they went right to Matt. I wonder if that means we can solve the psych box now. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, so let's present the Magatama and finally get some answers out of Matt Onguard. It's interesting. I thought we'd be getting the answers out of Adrian first, but I guess not. Okay, so just so I don't screw this up, I'm gonna make sure I get the right answers. So yeah, so now let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know anything about Quan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Quan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you pay close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Okay, let's present the spy camera. Someone used his camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with his transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? It was hidden in the stuffed bag. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. Okay, that's one psych lockdown. I guess Quan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was... Okay, this is where we present the... yeah. So this is where we incriminate Matt. Mr. Onguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Onguard. If I didn't know how you were working for it, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Okay, and this is why we present the receipt. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Onguard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. Okay, that's a little psych lock. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Karina's room and filmed it in secret is... okay. It was to spy on Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews, there's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Karina were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Karina, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Karina because of Miss Andrews. And there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Karina's room was... present the picture card. Yeah. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Well, why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt on guard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Carita. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought, anyway. Mr. On guard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer, dude. Oh, okay. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt on guard. Yep, okay, this is the real Matt on guard. And, yeah, if you were wondering why you could only see one of his eyes, it's because he apparently has a nasty scar over his other eye from something. Oh nice, I got some of my bar back. Oh great, okay. But yeah, let's ask him about Matt's secret. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much info as you have. You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Well, what do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? But you're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Okay, let's ask Matt about his motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungar's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How can I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Mon Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you many lies. The person who did the killing was that the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. Ha ha ha, I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Grrr. Aw, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya! You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Well, right, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Okay, let's ask about Matt on Dad. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Matt on guard, that man is really, it doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up till now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Okay, Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? But you are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Okay, why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And, isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you seal off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record are meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ongar's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah, this is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I have to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it will be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Ah, no! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace a signal back to me, it will be quite troublesome. Oh, that was interesting. There was a cat at the end. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? Dude, I'm getting chills all over my body. I'm not even joking. I think I know where Shelley the killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, from all police units, head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Dude, I'm almost shaking. Whoa. Okay, the adrenaline is real right now. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Okay, let's move for my old dad's mansion. How in the fuck do I get there? Detention center? Yeah, how do I get there? Hotel lobby. Okay. Yeah, thank you, guide, for telling me that. Because even getting to some places is like, but yeah, I'll go talk to Adrian, and then, there we go. So move, right and go, move, hotel lobby, and then move, living room. There we go. But yeah, we made it. We're at the mansion. Maya! Please answer us! Mystic Maya! The adversary is completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they have worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Okay, okay, so we need to examine. So let's examine this door. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. And there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Okay, the figurine has been added to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kalita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. Ah, I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? Oh, this door. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ah, there's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antennae for sending and receiving radio signals in a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it will be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, we'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay, let's examine around. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of its own shows. What a spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on here. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. It's a very small table. I bet we can barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. But I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with, Mr. Nick. It's On Guard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Okay, it's a VCR and an antennae. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime is beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. If huge TV and speakers universally here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a happy samurai fan if I could see the nickel samurai on the TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Okay. There's a little dwarf shoe in this big door. I'm sure Maya used the store to shut this out there. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Oh, okay. I need a little bit of a water break, because, oh, my heart is almost pumping the adrenaline. Okay. Can we move anywhere else? Oh, mine's still there. There we go. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of the district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Okay, let's get this very important piece of evidence. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yes, Mr. Garita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Longard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Okay, Celeste Verta found an Longard mansion with love Celeste is written on it. Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? But please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back! There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. Well, what? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime back and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless slunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. That's... No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched the house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth? Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Adrian Cyclops. Miss Andrews Cyclops. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your Cyclock. Cyclock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Okay, let's present the Magatama. Take that! Okay, so we know this one already. It's Celeste. I'm just through all this because we've seen it already. Okay, now this is when we present the picture. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungar's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh, nice. We have a full health bar again. Great. Wife Raymond. Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungar? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay, let's ask about revenge. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was wholly because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Wow, what an investigation section that was. Whew. Man, I feel like I got like overloaded with information. Like my brain's doing that thing that it does when you get overloaded with information. Like I just have, like my brain's so like, ugh. And I'm also a little headachy all of a sudden. Whew. But yeah, man, that was something. Okay. But yeah, so now we're gonna get back in the courtroom and finally finish this tragic tale of betrayal and deception once and for all. But yeah, this is the dream that we saw Phoenix have before. But yeah, I usually don't read the auto-playing parts because more often than not the text can go faster than I read. So yeah. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Hahaha, if you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mamiya. Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smile. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Ah, it's that accursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore, I mean it. No, poor Gumshoe. You're really mean. Ah, Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got zero leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up, Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until a verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then we can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Okay, here we go, guys. Court is now in session for the trial of man on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with the big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrienne Andrews' role in the murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you will please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrienne Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Enguarde, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Cornelius was killed by a professional assassin, and the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is man on guard. Well, what a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just a kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see that when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Enguarde's room. Okay, sure. So, Mr. Powers went to see Matt Enguarde on the night of the murder. Interesting. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. They had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony, and talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Enguarde was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, well, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Okay, let's cross-examine Will Powers. Okay, let's press. The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. Well, what is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense in a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with the testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Okay, press. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was a bellboy. Okay, press. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform and had a bottle of juice on the tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. Okay, press. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Okay, press. So who are these guys you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing that in the hallway. It's like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, so, if I had to guess which statement is bad, I think it might be this one, because, I'm gonna look through the court record though, so, Nickel Samurai costume, okay, press conference, ticket, radio transceiver, Lotus camera, magazine article, hotel guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime scene, Jammin' Ninja's button, suicide report, attempted, Huang's autopsy report, knife, Lotta's photo, yeah, maybe I just present Lotta's photo because we already established that Adrian was wearing the Nickel Samurai costume, so Will Powers might actually not have seen Matt, he might have seen Adrian and thought she was Matt. So that's what I'm going with so far. So yeah, I'm gonna test that theory. No? Okay. I'm might have the right evidence, but the wrong statement. Okay, let's see. I don't really have anything that contradicts anything else. Like, yeah, so... yeah, I might have to consult the guide on this one just because I'm really stumped. Yeah, so oh, okay. I must have missed pressing a statement or something. So yeah, let me. Oh yeah. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Pardon me. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay. So, clearly we're meant to present something. So the only thing we have that was, that may have... where's that receipt? Well, no. I think the only thing we can present here is the picture card. No? Okay. Oh. Okay. I wasn't meant to present anything. Okay. Do. Usually if you get an amended statement in a testimony, you have to present stuff, so that's why I was thinking I had to present something. Anyway, so he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which shocking moments I should ask about. The bellboy's face or Ongar's tip? Oh, okay. So yeah, let's ask about Ongar's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash that can probably be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Okay. But yeah, we will raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trains, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team have been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Oh, really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh, actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. Okay, the second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I have to go to the bathroom, and that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Well, clearly Phoenix's laughter wasn't serious, Mia. It was clearly the type of mocking laughter that you'd make if someone were to make a joke like that. Well, anyway, let's press. And what time was it? Ah, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? So sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Okay, press. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Okay, press. Victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Swan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Okay, press. So what exactly was so out of place about it? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing is going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? Tried to pull a fast one. Okay. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay, I wonder if he was empty-handed. I feel like that's gonna be the contradiction. Yeah, so... Yeah, okay. Yeah, so... I was right with my thinking there. So we're gonna present the wine glass with the orange juice. Oh, not orange juice, tomato juice. Mr. Powers? Yeah? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseball? All baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Cool. Well, there's also, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy just brought this to Mr. Corita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. Ah, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Corita was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. Hehehe. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Well, what? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. Oh, my throat, man. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ah, boy does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So Bonifay gloves. A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather once. So, a football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant, and then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe it was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yeah, please tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went in and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so, let's press. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Okay, press. Oh my, I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Okay, ask about the person inside. Okay. So, who took something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ongar's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Ongar himself, I'd say. And then what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing. Did I make a mistake? Oh, okay. Let's press again and ask a different question. I said hold it. Yeah, okay. Okay, now let's ask about something. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue. Interesting. It was the figurine. There we go. Yeah. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ongar's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley, the killer, assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. Hi, Sha! How are you? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this case is definitely full of twists and turns. Yeah, I remember the first time I played this case myself, and yeah. Oh, you can't beat a bit of reading. I hope whatever you're reading is very interesting. But yeah, the case, this case is definitely a doozy. Oh, IT stuff. Nice. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ongar's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Ongar is the killer's client. No. I am not gonna trust the Matt Ongar. I just hope I can't remember whether Maya gets saved before the verdict happens or whether she gets saved after. So, yeah, because I know this case has two endings, so I'm gonna have to sort of try and remember which choice is the good ending. Yeah, I know I have tripped up on that choice before. Yeah, I know that. I need to take Maya's fate into account, that's for sure. Order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue the trial. Order! Yeah. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. Yeah, because the bear itself is is sus because it has all these slits and stuff over it. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Ongard's mansion. However, Mr. Ongard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ongard who took this bear to the mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken the bear home. Disaster averted. Oh, Edgeworth, why did you object? Yeah, uh-oh. Yeah, who did receive the bear? That's definitely the question of the hour. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. Oh no. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ongard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. Oh yeah, the killer was the butler. So of course the killer would have access to the house. So maybe it was the killer who received the bear. So yeah, Ongard and the killer were working together, and the killer was hiding at Ongard mansion as its butler. Well, what a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ongard mansion by the killer himself, yeah. Yeah, that's just what I said. I got it right. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ongard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. What? There's still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Okay, so, yeah, I don't think it's Power's testimony. I think we might need to do the person who received the bear next. Yeah, okay. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Yeah, Powers was very vague about that. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of. Ah! Oh no, Powers, if you just figured it out. Huh? 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 What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw its arm, but the arm. It was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. Oh crap. You gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, but we know that two people could have been in the Nickel Samurai costume. We know it was either Matt Ongard or it was Adrian Andrews, who had to put the Nickel Samurai costume on after she stabbed Karida in the chest. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, we can't say it was Matt, so maybe it was Adrian? Well then why would... Well then, if Adrian took the bear, then does that mean she's in on this too? And as we all know, Matt Ongar is the Nickel Samurai. Yep. Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why the bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in the room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Onguard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. No, because she hates Matt with a passion. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah. Yeah, cause Matt was with Celeste at one point, and then Celeste decided to... Yeah, and that's another thing as well. Adrian depends on other people, so had she worked with the killer, then she might, yeah. You see, Mr. Wright, you cannot win against the truth. Could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, B.Y., what should I do? Well, I mean, we can't just hear the verdict, so we're gonna raise an objection. I will now announce my... There we go. Because if I picked hear the verdict there, then that would have been like giving up. Doop-a-doop-a-doop. Just taking a quick hydration break. Okay. Yeah, I love that soundbite too. The only one thing I have left is the one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Onguard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I am saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tusk, is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? So it's not Maya, not Pearl, not Dick Gumshoe, not Franziska, not Edgeworth, not Powers. If it's not one, then it has to be the other. So yeah. So if it's not Matt, then it has to be Adrian.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Onguard for the crime by wearing the spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah, then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Well, what about Mr. Onguard? If you will please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongar's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ongar did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Yep, to save Maya. Maya is the most important thing. Okay, Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Yeah, the gallery is being a pain in the butt right now. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? Because, oh, I remember this one. This one's a good one. He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Ongar right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? I wonder. Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrienne Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, this trial is getting good. Okay. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? Yeah. Adrian's always been a bit of a puzzle to me. I've never really liked her, but I've never really not liked her. Like I've just sort of been a bit in the middle about her. I mean, I just feel like she's a woman that can easily be taken advantage of. So yeah, I don't really, yeah. And she clearly isn't the most strongest mentally, because she literally tried killing herself after. I mean, yeah, it's like I was about to say, so she tried killing herself after Celeste killed herself, so she clearly can't take that much pressure, because, or that much anguish, because, like, she literally couldn't go a day or whatever it was without her mentor. So yeah. Oh, okay. Another quick sip of my drink. Thank you, Sharp. Yeah, I'm sure I'll pick the right option. I hope. And then if not, I mean, I know I get a trophy if I pick the bad ending. So in a way, I'll technically still win. I'll either win the case or I'll win a trophy. So Yeah. just gonna mute my mic so I can clear my throat a little. There we go. Okay. Right. So. Yeah, I already read that. Okay. But I never thought in your desperation you try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. Ah, I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? I wonder if Mai is trying to channel Mia. Best ringtone ever. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, well that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where to kill her in my hour? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. Pardon me? If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued, but have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called her away. I knew it. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I can see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal, the very big circus. Our old friends at the circus. Maya is somewhere within a My mouth's going too fast for my brain. Within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. Well, what? Oh, okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map and have a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the third floor. I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay, back in the courtroom we go. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before? That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court as to Miss Bear's secrets? Alright. Why? Why does she... Okay, the bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's a jewelry box? What kind of jewelry would fit in there? Like maybe a necklace or some earrings? So this figurine is a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. Yeah, how do you open it? I mean, if I had to guess just from looking at it, because it's wooden, I would think it's like, it's almost like origami, where you basically, push different parts of the bear until they start to open, and you sort of get more of the, and you sort of get more access to the inside of it. That's my theory anyway. Because yeah, this is taking me back to primary school now, but I remember when my friends would make these like elaborate origami puzzles where they'd fold bits of paper and then be like, hey Georgia, hey G-Dog, pull a little bit, and then yeah, like it was really clever and ornate, and I do really like puzzles like that that aren't what they seem, that might go a little deeper than how they appear on the surface. But yeah, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. Okay. Let's press just to get more info. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Okay, press. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, and then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I swear the judge is like a man-child sometimes. I think he's lost it. Yeah. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Ooh. I've been to Switzerland and it's such a beautiful country. I would gladly go back to Switzerland again for a proper holiday, because I only went the first time like as a kind of connection for getting on a cruise. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Okay, press. So, who exactly knew how to solve the puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get out what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Okay, press. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone, and as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, so the figurine's been updated. So a wooden puzzle with a hole inside. Only Karita and Andrews know how to open it. That does make me wonder what is inside it though. Because if only Andrews and Karita knew how to open it, then whatever might still be inside must be linked to the two of those in some way. That's my theory. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize, that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. Oh, go on, Edgeworth. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside the box? Yes, me and Edgeworth are on the same wavelength. What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Yeah, I think I remember what's inside. Yeah, I think it might be a certain missing suicide note. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Oh, it's a letter. I think I might be right. What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's Celeste's suicide note that Adrian's been looking for all this time. And now she has it in the palm of her hand. What is gonna happen? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Karita's former manager, Celeste Impax. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Karita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on the document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. Wait, what? She knew where the note was the whole time? Why didn't she just open the teddy bear? Or maybe she was looking for the teddy bear the whole time because she lost it. I don't know. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace, so now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right, at least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of the note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Karita and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engarde. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word, Matt Engarde values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop the note from being made public. At any cost. Okay, Celeste's suicide note is now in the court record. Found inside the figurine, it tells of all God's horrible misdeeds. It's Engarde's fault the woman killed herself, and this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend the police too. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note back that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget the pair of the note inside was found in the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gambler is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Ooh, well, we haven't really pursued the suicide note yet, so I'm gonna go suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engarde killed in order to obtain the note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engarde could not have known what was written on the note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Exactly. I mean, why would you kill for a note if you don't know what's written on it? Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Haha. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Order! Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. using this gumshoe bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on his camera. Manuel Gore's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Gore learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that warrior thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next is running away like a frightened child. I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to pulling the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence and he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think it's time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Huh? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Ooh, okay. I'm guessing it's either the spy camera or the transmitter. Because, I mean, yeah, I do wonder how much he examined the spy camera. Ugh. Don't mind me, I just have an itch on my head. Okay. Was running at time of murder. Okay. Yeah. Oh, which one's the right one? I kind of don't have enough health to guess one or the other, so I'm gonna have to take a stab. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. I am trying to be careful. Something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Something in my gut is making me want to pick the transmitter, and I don't know why. Oh god. I don't know. I don't think it's a person. Yeah, I'm gonna go the transmitter. No, okay. Oh, was that right? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh, I really hope I picked the right choice. I really hope I wasn't meant to be like, oh, never mind, you're okay, Edgeworth. Oh. Yeah, the thing is I can't really save because I'm kind of locked in now. So yeah, yeah, I can't save. So yeah, I really can't. Yeah, okay, right. I had to do it. I looked at a guide, but it's only because I really didn't want to get a game over. But yeah, I would have been wrong anyway, so had I gone with my gut, I would have gotten a game over. But yeah, suicide note. Oh, okay, I'm gonna save now. Just to be like, yeah, that's a good checkpoint. I'm not ending the game, but yeah. Okay. Oh, who knows? Oh my god. I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. God, my heart's palpitating almost. Oh. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analysed. Oh, so, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Mr. Wright, Mr. Andrews, Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. On Guard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the bear? Now how dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Oh, our glasses were... Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame that on guard. I did no such thing. Right? If you're going to pronounce a suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Just to make sure. There we go. Yeah, that's definitely the time right now. Okay. Mr. Redworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Edgeworth was thrown for a loop there. That's enough. Mr. Redworth, can you confirm the writing on the suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting is yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Pardon me? I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. That's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. Baumgart is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell me that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. Shut up, crowd. Oh. That's Phoenix's phone. Well, what is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Shut up, fans. Shut up, crowd. Man, this courtroom crowd are less than a wrestling crowd sometimes. Can you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take phone calls afterward. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch. Take that, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. Edgeworth really just hung up on Gumshoe like that. Wow. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were saying. Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. Yeah, Edgeworth, that's a new law. Yeah, Edgeworth, you. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. No! Don't do it!
Objection!
Edgeworth? Edgeworth, why are you objecting again? Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? Well, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? You can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess, but be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh. We're very much in the last chance saloon now, I think. No more recesses. We can't extend the trial. This is it. It's now or never. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Oh. Report. that, Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spin it out. You're right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho. I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh my god, Gumshoe. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me. Well, what happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Well, what was he thinking? We've gotta hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh. Okay. What is that? I'll try presenting Franziska. Why are you bringing... Yeah, there we go. Franziska. Yeah, I remember now. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt on someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is she must do. Oh, baby. It's time for the last part of the trial. Okay, part 4-2 trial. Let's do this. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. So the suicide note is fake after all. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Von Carita. Mr. Carita? Well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ongar could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Ongar had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Present evidence. Wait, what? Why is the penalty... okay. I was like, why was the penalty bar not going away? Usually it goes away for a little bit and then comes back. It's impossible for Mr. Ongar to not have known the letter was fake. Spy camera, right? Because he was the one that set up spy camera. Or, well, no, yeah, is it the spy camera? Yeah, there we go. I'm glad I trusted my gut there. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ongar knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? Huh? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ongar would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ah! So then the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ongar's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ongar monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ongar didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown location? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ongar's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering, this is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. Whoa, wait, Shelley the Killer? Edgeworth, you have officially lost it. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Lol, what? It's like another transceiver. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, well, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to the court. So, this must be what that urgent phone call we got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure if this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! A voice. A radio? Oh, we've done Stranger. I mean, yeah, we've done a parrot before. Yeah. And we're gonna do Stranger Things as well. Like, I mean, the Apollo Justice trilogy has some strange witnesses. But yeah, Maya! A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under the circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he going to say? Let's find out. Okay. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp the concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. Yeah, I won't be here, stay. Don't worry, Sharp. He has always stood by this one one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Press. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. But that's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Okay, press. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Yikes. Ah, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Yeah, the killer does not like Your Honor, that's for sure. Okay, press. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah, that egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay, we can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? So sorry. Go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Okay, well, I can't present any evidence, I don't think, so clearly I just need to press again on a statement. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel he can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, and I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Oh, here we go. Okay. Is there a little statement? maybe I press this one again? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita? That person's name is... Oh... Adrian Andrews? What? Literally! Adrian Andrews! Holy moly, that is not what I thought I was gonna say. Witness. Oh no. Yeah, that's not who you told me it was earlier. Oh my god. I love this case, man. And I love this game. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? The odds may the odds be ever in your favor. I love that quote from the Hunger Games. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Guard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No! With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Guard is innocent. Oh. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Oh no, I'm not ready. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own... Okay, I'm gonna save right now. Because I feel a big... Okay, I'm gonna save twice. I'm gonna save once here, and then I'm gonna create a backup. Because this... Yeah, there we go. Oh. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. I think I know what I'll do. I just hope it gets me the better ending. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. You know that Miss Celeste Impact was a huge part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against to hurt her. I will say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to... Oh my god. Oh, I want to get the best ending, and yet I can't remember which choice is the better ending. I think I might know, but I don't... I mean, I guess it's a good thing I picked a backup, because it means that I've saved a backup, because it means if I screw up I can just go back and do the right option. So in a way I can't really lose, but I'm gonna continue the trial. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Madelgard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. I really can't. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Algard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. Oh. We could have gotten Algard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Aww, Phoenix trusts Edgeworth. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right? But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are, usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Okay, more testimony. Whew. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of a crime. My client needed to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carita was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. Ooh. Drinky time. I need to unscrew my lid just to get more water out of this. Because sometimes it can be quite hard to get water out of this very cool AEW bottle. But yeah. Still really cool that I got this at an AEW show. But anyway. Oh no, I don't want to sneeze. No. Okay. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed.
Objection!
Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Okay, cross-examination. Press. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. Mr. Wright. Yes. You wanna kill? Oh my god, no. You wanna kill me? You want me dead? Oh my god, I can't with this game. Don't you? Oh my god. Oh, this game is the best. Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Funny. Okay. Oh, that was too funny. Anyway, press. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. Yeah, that happened. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Ah, yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate, excuse me, and their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Okay. Press. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Itchy. You try and make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. Itchy. He's pretty devoted to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my car from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not. Okay, press. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I suggest you plan for your alibi too. Ah, no, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services, ever. The judge isn't having any of it. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Okay, press from the very beginning. No. Sharp? No. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Press. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who was requesting a murder go to the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out, and that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person who will take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? Ah, no, I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you going to do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that would be very bad for a client, right? No, I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. Okay. I'm just gonna look through the court record again. It is interesting that so the killer mentioned the button and the knife, I think, but I don't think he mentioned the wine glass, and I'm wondering if that's what I need to present. But yeah, I'll just save. There Do-do-do-do-do. Knife and button. Yeah. I think I need to present the wine glass, although I'm not sure on what statement. So I'm gonna try this statement. Because this is the one where he mentions the knife and the button, but he doesn't mention the wine glass. So no? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Where? Yeah, I'll think it over. Creation planting. So let me look at the knife and the button. So it was ripped from his costume. It's covered in Karida's blood, found in Olga's Hakama. And then the knife. Wait. I wonder if Adrian ever touched that knife. Oh, I wonder if that's it. I wonder if... I'm trying to remember whether Adrian actually touched that knife or not. Yeah, I wonder if... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I can't remember whether she was wearing gloves or not. Yeah. Yeah, so... Where is... There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so, am I on the right statement? Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I think I am right with the wine glass. I just, yeah. Yeah, so I think I had the right evidence but the wrong statement. So yeah, I'm gonna try this statement. Where's the friggin'... There we go. There we go. Did it. Figured it out. Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Redforth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I have the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Yeah, I realized what was strange, and then, yeah, I knew I had the right evidence with the wine glass. I just needed to rethink what statement was, made the wine glass sound strange. How strange? Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Okay, request taking. New testimony. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay. So, I'm gonna save, seeing as I'm literally on, my last chance in terms of health bar. There we go. Okay, so, prep 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Okay, prep. Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only have my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Do I press further? I mean, it would be nice to know what he was suspicious of. So, what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is, the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Okay, press So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? I think he's lying about Adrian being his client. I really don't think Adrian's his client. I think his client is actually Matt on guard, but he's trying to say that Adrian is his client to put the suspicion off Matt. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. Yeah, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? Okay, press. Yeah, I might have made a bonehead play there. I just thought. Yeah, he didn't answer my question. He dodged the question. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. Okay. Yes, I need to find a flaw somewhere. Okay, Set and bar. I wonder what bar they met at. Yeah, try to find a way to get him to directly answer your question. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what to do. So, let me... I'm just counting my statements just to make sure I get the right one. Okay, press. Yeah. Yeah, I press further, I think. Not important. Okay. There we go. I'm gonna sneeze. Am I gonna sneeze? No. Okay. It went away. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. With him? Oh, he slipped up. He slipped up. He thinks Adrian is a guy. He doesn't realize Adrian's a girl. Oh my god. I bet he thinks Matt on guard is Adrian Andrews. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm already on top of it, chap. I'm gonna add it. Yes, very important. Yeah, we've caught him in the bag, baby. Sus, he's sus. Eject him immediately. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Yep, let's do it. Yeah, pretend this is Among Us and Bert Shelley. Okay. From the moment I saw him, I thought, sir. I'm gonna save just in case I screw up, but I'm pretty sure I need to present Adrian's profile on this one. But I'm just gonna save just in case I foof it up. But yeah, let's present Adrian Andrews' profile, because Adrian Andrews is certainly not a guy. Yeah, I got it. Okay. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. Well, what? Shelley the killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Well, why would you say that? Because he made one very big slip-up. Yep, he did. About her. So what is the issue? Well, what did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh! The radio broke. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, and that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Adrian Andrews. It was Matt on guard. I knew it's Matt. He's got... It's Matt on guard, I'm telling you. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. Yeah, and Shelley claims he's smart. More like he's dumb. He's dumb. He's dumb as a doorbell. I don't know. I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin... I like how he's sweating oil. I love that animation. He's sweating oil. Oh my god. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? He's sweating oil. He's sweating buckets of oil. Yeah, he definitely slipped up because of her name. Yeah, her name. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Miss Andrews' gender. And so, he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. His court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Okay. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Farida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter? He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay. Oh, okay. Press. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't batter a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one. Yeah, I usually press first. I usually like to get as much information as I can, and then once I feel like I've got all the information I can, then I'll present if it's not progressed by that point. But yeah, I think it's a good strategy. But yeah. Yeah, okay. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? Oh god, okay. I mean, do we have proof? I feel like we don't have proof. Wait, I don't know why I'm, yeah, I can check, duh. Do we have proof that Mr. the Killer actually met with his client? Mine's kidnapper. What's camera, magazine clipping, hotel guide map, guitar case, wine glass, crime photo, Jammer Ninja, yeah, they don't matter. One, knife, water, picture card. Ooh, maybe the picture card is the proof because Miss Andrews was carrying it, but then at the same time Miss Andrews wasn't the client, so maybe not. Maybe the credit card receipt is proof. Maybe that's what we use to start pinning Matt on guard as the client. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm gonna say I don't have any proof and continue. Please don't penalise me. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna press on this statement. I didn't press on the second one because I figured I won't get much information out of that one. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Whether or not are related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. True, info is info, but yeah, sometimes the info, sometimes the info is not that much. And also, I am a bit conscious of time because I do usually wrap up around the 4-hour mark. So I'm trying to there's a word for it where I'm trying to find the ideal route to get this case done before I have to leave. But yeah, so which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with the cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? No, I'm not trying to make you suspicious, Tequila. No, I'm not. I believe in Matt. I smell the stench of a backstabber. Oh no. And should you turn out to be one? Oh wait. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Press further. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Karita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Okay, one of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and present the bear here. Where is it? Shelley the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Your Honor! Jeez. Yeah. Speaking of someone who's not smart, Your Honor is not smart. He is the opposite of smart. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two were going. So, by the very fact that the suicide note is still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means that the client is not Adrian Andrews, Your Honor. Jesus. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Edgeworth. Hammer it into him. Oh ho! Speaking of hammer, there we go. Order. Oh, Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. But wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... What is that? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony? Or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, Maya, we have to save Maya. We have to save her. Prosecution, what has come over everyone? Even you are. Prosecution. Rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? The judge is clueless. Anyway. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Yeah. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Allgard, will be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Allgard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. I refuse to be too late. Something has to happen. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Allgard, what an atrocious lawyer I had, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crack is just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Ooh, who to save, Maya or Adrian? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Yeah, Now then, Mr. Wright, I just saved out of contingency. There we go. Let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt On Guard, is innocent. Oh no. Okay. Oh. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Okay. Oh my god. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt On Guard, is... Oh my freaking god! What do I decide? Oh my god. Matt On Guard is guilty. Oh my god. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt On Guard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt On Guard is...
Objection!
Franziska! Franziska! Franziska Wong-Palmer! What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Yeah, girl, get in here now. Can you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yvonne Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. That's his jacket. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Oh my god! Okay, this trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Objection!
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Wong-Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. Yeah, Edgeworth coming in clutch. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Wong-Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does that pistol have any relation with the case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with the case, at least with me. Is that the gun Francisca was shot with? Yeah, that's the pistol he used to shoot you. Isn't it? Yeah, she was shot by it. That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So, that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. If it's not going to help, why are we adding it to the court record? The second piece of evidence is this videotape. Ooh, that looks more promising. I bet the killer took that from Ongad Mansion. But yeah, let's get more info on this. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. Yeah, the thing is we don't know what's on it, so... The last piece of evidence is the Spell Boys uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Okay. Get more information. Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Bellboy's uniform added to the court record. One of the buttons is missing. Interesting. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Fontana. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Yeah, screw you, Judge. Okay, just gonna save again for contingency purposes. There we go. Phoenix, I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Yeah, a good way and a bad way. The first, make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. But that may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. I mean, I do, it's tough, because, like, I do prefer the good ending, but I also, on the Steam version of this game, which I'm playing right now, so the PC version, I don't have the trophy for the bad ending, but I think for the purpose of this playthrough, I do want to get the good ending, because it seems like the more canon ending. So, yeah. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor, Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. There's something that someone doesn't know about. Piece it together. Okay. Yeah. One chance. Please show your evidence who you think is the right person. Okay, I mean, I know... Yeah, I know who the person is, so that's a good start. I'll just have to think about the evidence to show when it comes to that. One try. That is all I will commit. I have to try to remember. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I would like to show... yeah. I would like to show evidence to Shelly the Killer. I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. I want to present the... Well, out of all of the evidence that was shown, the one that might have... The one that's most likely to have a connection to this case is the videotape. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Oh, did I get it right? Did I get the right combination? Ooh. The pressure is on. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of the tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Well, what? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. But that was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. Yeah, the judge was shut down. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Mallow guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. Yep, they wanted them to take the fall. Exactly, Sharp. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh, he's sweating oil again. Oh-ho! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and thoughts of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Yep, Matt is a goner. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So, the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. Yeah, you tell it, Maya. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. I did it! I got the good ending. Yay! This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and witness and... What? Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched the video. Heh. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Do I be cruel or do I be kind? I mean, Matt Engarde isn't... Matt Engarde is guilty. So, yeah, I'm gonna plead guilty. I wanna be cruel. Matt Engarde. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make... Get him out! Vote him out! I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me, my wonderful self, guilty. Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty, 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 guilty! Oh, as always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. Yeah, he nearly scratched his face off. As all, yeah, I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Redworth, how is Matt Engarde? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Yeah, that was harsh. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strengths to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I am really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. Yep, I saved 2 people and got 1 guilty. That's a good day's work in my book. That is all. This court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, man on guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Charles, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick would save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wow! Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Yeah, Pal is a very strong kid for some of the things she's been through. Miss Von Karma? About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note, Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well as you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. And what foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch, but we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night. Ah! Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. This is some real juicy law. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who was destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Franziska threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh. Ah. Everyone's back together again. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? But thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry that you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided to make it up by having another feast. Another feast. Come on, Nick. Food. 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 Oh, hi Gumshoe. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. But thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it, tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item. Aw, come on y'all, it's over. But woo boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Haha, you think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Aw. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh no. Beeping. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just wanted to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Ooh. Do we have anything for Edgeworth? Stuffed bear, maybe? All the figurine. True. Yeah, of course it's the whip, G-Dog. You know, Edgeworth is like an adopted son of the Von Karmas. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. I mean, well, Von Karma was his mentor, so... You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yeah, Franziska did come to our aid as well, yeah. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean. But Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? I think you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Ha ha ha. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Ha 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 ha. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time you hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! Yeah, baby! I did it! Okay. Woo. Thank you for the GG, Chef. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, I need to stretch after that. Oh, that was a long haul. Oh my god. Woo! I did it. Oh, okay. Yay. I'm just gonna let these little dialogues in the credits pass by. Oh. But yeah, that is Justice for All officially complete. Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't look like I will be getting on to Trials and Tribulations today. After all, that will have to be saved for next Monday. But I'm just glad I managed to get Justice for All done. But yeah, oh, that last case, like, I really actually forgot how good that last case is. Like, yeah, it's tough and it's a long haul, but it's so worth it. Maggie! I love Maggie. Maggie, Maggie, Maggie. Meow, 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 meow. Oh no, not Director Hottie. No. Or should I say Director Hottie? Because he's not actually a director. I love this music. Hey, Maximilian Galactica. Zimbabwe? Oh my god, Regina. You really want to go to Zimbabwe? Oh no, no. Hi, Trila. Trila might be the most potty-mouthed dummy I've ever had in my life. Or ever voice acted. I mean, to be fair, I've only ever voice acted Trila. Old bag. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed Justice for All. I know I certainly did, especially that last case. I also want to thank you for your patience when I might have made a mistake and had to either start from a specific checkpoint or yeah, but yeah, it was a wild ride, that's for sure, and I'm glad I finally got Justice for All done. Yeah, Wendy Oldbag's rambling is the worst. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, hi, the killer. The killer just plugging his website on the stand. Okay then. Ooh, hello. A little epilogue. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? Oh, so it was tracking Francisca. Okay, that's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, but it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I can win against that man, if I can make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? Yeah, that's why she VS'd herself against Phoenix, yeah. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Why is Franziska's crying face so cute? Oh my god. And off she goes on the plane. Thank you for everything, Franziska. Nick. Oh wait, was that the fourth thing? Or Maya drew Phoenix's face on the card. But yeah, I just got a trophy, Farewell My Turnabout, because I actually haven't ever beaten this game on PC before. I've only ever beaten it on console, so I'm still getting trophies for it. But yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, so I'm going to switch to my end of stream scene now. But wow, I can't believe that thanks to that long case, I ended up getting an almost 5-hour stream in, which is, I think that might be a new record for my longest stream. I don't think I've ever gone up to or over the 5-hour mark before. So, but yeah, what a stream. But yeah, I definitely look forward to playing Trials and Tribulations next Monday. But as for my stream tomorrow, so tomorrow is Tuesday, and even though I played a lot of Yakuza last week, I will be sticking to my schedule, and I'm going to be getting back to some Yakuza 2 Kiwami tomorrow. Last week I finished Yakuza 1 Kiwami, and now I'm playing... Yeah, I look forward to experiencing Trials and Tribulations on stream. And thanks for the congrats, Sharp. But yeah, so I will let you know when my Yakuza 2 Kiwami stream will be starting tomorrow. Hopefully it'll be between 4 and 5. yeah, 4 and 5 p.m. UK time, but I will let you know. And yeah, so it's actually getting pretty late here. It's nearly 10 p.m. UK time, so I'm definitely gonna raid, and then I won't be going to sleep because I'll be watching Monday Night Raw tonight. So for anyone else that's watching Raw on Netflix tonight, enjoy it. I know I will. And yeah, so yeah, let's raid someone. Let's see who is online. Ooh, oh, Chugs is on. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna raid Chugs, although he is playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, so I probably won't be able to stick around a lot because I'm still playing through that game myself. Yeah, because I started it at Halloween, played a little bit of it, and yeah, but yeah, so let's raid Chugs and join him for some Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh my god, his room is so dark on his webcam. But anyway, yeah, let's raid the Chugs. Okay, don't mind me, that was just me stretching. But yeah, until tomorrow, I'll be back with some Yakuza tomorrow. But have a great rest of your day with whatever it is you're doing. And yeah, let's go say hi to Chugs and the Chugs Army. And I will see you on the flip side after this outro. So yeah, thanks guys.